Hello, hello, everyone. Good morning. Let me get that's Hari open. Hey, Gabriel, how's it going? Oops, throwing all sorts of shit all over my desk. Hi, Cal. I'm working on tea right now, but as soon as I get some, I'll hydrate. How are you? How's it going? Oh, we have no music right now. Sorry, hold on. I don't know why this does this. Hold on, I'm going into the abyss for a second. Oh, it's because I'm a fucking dingus and I didn't turn it back up, that's why. I'm just a dingus, that's all. It's okay. Alright, there we go. I don't know how technology works. I am a man out of my time. Ah, God, we're all sick. Yeah, Jace has a cold. I maybe am getting said cold. I feel you. I don't want to get sick. Hopefully you feel better soon, because being sick sucks. Alright, so for the sake of sprints today, I'm going to be really good, and we're going to stick to like 5 to 8 minutes of chat time, and that's it. Between sprints, we're going to fucking put the pedal to the metal today. I have 22 chapters to get through. Hey Aqua, how's it going? How you doing? Wah wah. Yeah, I'm gonna get some tea. I don't know what flavor Jace is making. But yeah, stay hydrated, especially if you're sick. Hydration is the best way to kind of kick that directly in the butt. Nice. Cats are good. We love cats. We love cats here. Yeah, I love sleeping in a king size bed. For sure. Whenever I book a hotel, I'm like, give me the largest bed possible. Started swim. It's crazy. Okay, well, hopefully that's fun crazy, though. Swim is dope. Let's see. Now my homie Zax is trying to get with me. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. And you're like, please, I want nothing to do with that mess. Good luck. Yeah, my cat just puts his foot in my mouth. He's like, you don't want to pet me? I'm just going to put my foot in your mouth. It's like, that makes sense. That tracks. Hi, Shane. How are you today? Let's see. A snowplow crashed into my mom's new car. Oh my god, while she was going to the hospital for an appointment. Well, hopefully the insurance will... Holy shit. Hopefully the insurance will cover it. That fucking sucks. Thanks, snowplow. Oh, it's covered. Oh, there you go. See, so, hey, okay. You want to know what wouldn't be covered here in the United States? That exact thing. Oh, last month I got into 2 crashes. Yeah, Aqua, people are driving crazy. It's fucking crazy out there. I don't know what the fuck is going on with people. No, I feel you. Oh, one was in a rental. God damn. That is literally cursed. Yeah, people fucking do crazy shit on the street. Pardon my French. Thankfully, we didn't have to pay anything. Yeah, that's good, especially if it's like the other person's fault. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. So wild. I haven't been into an or in an accident other than like very minor fender benders, and even then, it's like the gentlest bumper car bump of all time. So I've never had to like really deal with anything like that. But I tend to drive like a fucking grandpa. Ooh, new hot water heater. Oh, that's nice. That's luxury. I love that shit. Oh man, internet out here sucks. In the middle of nowhere with no cable, only satellite. Godspeed. Cell service is also terrible. Good God. Hi, Badrick. How are you today? Oh yeah, insurance doesn't go up because of the state that we were in. Thank God. Oh yeah, that's yup. That's also very convenient. Well, and it sucks too because like I know that you're young as well, and like I think it's I understand why they do it, but I think that it's low key BS that insurance companies punish younger drivers. Because I do get that in some cases younger drivers are more reckless, but I don't think that that's the case for everybody, and it should be handled on a case by case basis whether or not you can drive well. Not like, oh, well, you're under the age of 25, so therefore you get extra insurance hikes because you're young. It's like, okay, like, what if I have better vision and better reaction time than other people on the road? Like, for example, for me, I didn't get into any accidents ever. So I'm like, that's lame. I'm good. How are you? To be frank, not doing well. The last several days have been a lot of me having breakdowns and crying due to stress because I currently cannot get a passport here in the United States, and I have a honeymoon that I need to get a passport for. Effectively, I need to like apply for the passport by next Tuesday. And as of right now, there's a bunch of shit going on here in the United States that is actively preventing me from getting my passport. And it is literally terrifying to be in a country where there is a chance that I may not be able to leave. So I have never been in a situation like this in my life. I'm exhausted. I got school going on. I got work. Like I should be worrying about literally anything else. And the renewal process should have been super easy. And then here we are. The rental I got hit by a 16-year-old. He was looking the other way. Yeah, and they're always on their phone, like, like every time. In Colorado now, you probably know this, but we have like a law now that it's like cops will pull you over if you're on your phone, even if you're at like a red light. Which I feel like, especially up in Denver where I live, it's a huge problem. People will just be sitting on their phones and then they'll miss a whole light. Like the light will turn green and they won't even know what's going on. He was also driving DD plates. And you're like, what are you doing, bro? Oh, we have that law there. Yeah, it makes sense. When I was in Sweden, it was even illegal to eat while driving, which is very different from here in the United States. So I respect it. But yeah, it's pretty bad. So we're gonna see if I can get myself a fucking passport because we need to leave. Like me and my husband are like we gotta get out of here. Yeah, new law is crazy. It's good though. Yeah, I wish people were more responsible because I feel like for me, if I'm gonna check my phone really fast while I'm like sitting, like for example, say I want to like change a Spotify playlist or something, that shouldn't be the problem. But literally, people are out there watching entire YouTube videos while sitting at a light, and I'm like, bro, no, like please don't do that. Like, that's why we have podcasts, dude. Like, oh my god, worst part is he admitted it to the cops and on his report. Oh, bruh, no. At least he's honest, I guess. I can't. Okay, well, here's what's on the agenda today. First and foremost, I'll make announcements for everybody since we got like quite a few people in here. I was looking at Krav Maga classes. We'll see if I can get into some. Um, First and foremost, I wanted to thank everybody for subbing to me on YouTube. I'm now up to 400 followers. So thank you so much to Andrew Annell for being that guy that tipped the follow count over on YouTube. That was very cool. I also wanted to make an announcement because this is, oh my lord, this is out today. I do have a little notification here, but Court of Snakes, Bitter Truth, Honey Justice has another update today. And that's very cool. Also, Betrayer's Blade is out here on Wattpad, so if you're interested in going and reading any of those things, these are 100% free. And any votes would help my visibility. It allows me to stay in the Wattpad Creators Program, which is very important for me to potentially pitch and make money on the Wattpad platform. So you can check out any of these things here if you would like, and that's going on. With the Blue Sky raffle, I have no idea what character to do. A lot of people I think put their OCs, and does it have to be an OC? No, it doesn't. You can do any character that you want, Bad Drake. That brings up another good point. That yes, I do have a Blue Sky raffle going on right now, which is really cool. I'm very stoked about it. We reached 100 over here as well, which is nice. It's just been kind of slow and steady. So if you go onto my platform, you can check out on my profile, and you can effectively enter to win. It's totally free, and you can get free commission artwork of any character of your choice. And the info is there. I'm going to head out because I'm in my AP European class. Great to talk to you. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the Mirror book. That was either One Pill Reflection or Mirror Gaze. If you liked it, feel free to leave a review on Amazon. That really helps me out. So it was good seeing you, Aqua. I hope you have a good day. Good luck in your class. But yeah, for those of you who want to jump on over here and enter that art raffle, it's over on Blue Sky. I just dropped that link into the chat as well. And those are my two major things that I got going on today. It's mostly new book updates and that raffle. So that raffle ends on the 15th of February. And it's open to everybody. But on that note, I'm going to go ahead and get started on this. Get out of here. I'm going to get started on this chapter. So I'm just going to be streaming today effectively until... One Pale Reflection. Yeah, so you should totally go onto Amazon. Let me get you the link real fast. You should totally go onto Amazon and review it. I'm totally always looking for the help, and I do appreciate it if you do review it. Here is the link to the book if you want to grab it. And good luck with your class. Thank you so much, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. But yeah, let's get started. Let's go for 16 minutes. Let me know what projects you guys are working on today. I'm trying to keep my brain focused on the fact that my government is not fascist. So let's just focus, let's just work, and I will see you all after this 16-minute sprint. Good luck. Okay, we're back from the sprinty. How did everybody do? First sprint. Also, hi Penumbra. Good luck with your sprints too. On your stream, we'll work hard today. Thank you for that little froggy. Also, Cal, I fulfilled your hydrate, and I now have, I think it's the Brigadoon. No? Oh no, you're right. There's like vanilla notes in there. It's the Aries tea. No? What the fuck is this? I try to be good about being able to do it by taste. April in Paris. Oh. It's the one that I, like, never drink, in other words, is what you're telling me. Hi, Jamie. You know, holding it together with everything that's going on, but alive. How are you? Yeah, you're right. It is more on the nose with the rose, you're right. I made it through one chapter. And now I'm eating toast. About the same. Yeah, for those of you who are in the US that may need updates, by the way, what I have learned is that if you are updating your passport to reflect legal name changes, only change your name, do not change anything else. Don't try and change your gender marker. That's where we're at right now. I'll keep y'all updated if I find anything else, but that's all we got. Trying to finish up these last little. I only have a couple more of these. Okay, there we go. That's fine. All right. Now I am going to finish eating my breakfast. It's like noon. Just feeding my dog. How's dog? Oh, happy birthday, dog. That's so cute. It's so wild that your mom got into a car accident, Cal, because my mom and dad also were in a massive fender bender recently. But my dad drives like a Ford F-150. And, the other kid's car was totaled. His car was fine because he's like literally in a brick. But I felt so bad. It was like a young kid. He just didn't stop in time behind him at the light. She got fish. It stinks though. I can't. You're gross. Everything's nasty. Yeah, have you ever been slapped by a wet spaghetti noodle? Yeah. The kid was fine. He, like, hit his nose on the steering wheel, apparently, and, like, was bleeding, but he was like, okay. No, nothing broken or anything. Oh, she got mackerel. I see. That's Jace's favorite type of fish. He loves that mackerel. I hope that your dog also loves the mackerel. She seems like a sweet dog. Yeah, Labradoodles are cute as hell. I'm just eating corned beef hash over here and just trying to dissociate effectively is the plan. I think we can consider eel a fish, yes. Because I believe they breathe through gills. Some of them are obligate air breathers, though. Let me see. How they be breathing? Yes, the eel receives 85 to 90% of oxygen into their gills. So technically, they are a fish. But to be honest, ocean beasties tend to be freaky deaky, so that's all I gotta say about that. Oh, that's cool. So she got that extra poodle. That's neat. Poodles are wonderful dogs. They're so smart. My sister takes care of a poodle pretty regularly. It's technically like her mom-in-law's dog, but like he gets abandoned over at the house a lot, so she's like, this is my dog now. Yeah, eel's fucking delicious, Jamie. Good call. I love it. One of my goals one day is to eat a moray eel, because they're just ugly and I want to spike them. She's somehow super smart but insanely dumb at the same time. That's so funny. The Labrador and the Poodle part clash. I can't. That's so funny. I cannot. Oh, it's supposed to be really good. That's cool. I imagine it would be, because they're kind of beefy. Like, I imagine the meat would be pretty tender. Also, I'd like to say thank you so much to Penumbra for subscribing to me on YouTube. That is very kind. I love Penumbra. They're over in Q's streams a lot. Okay. Let's jump back into another one. I ate enough toast and eggy. I just gotta kind of keep pushing. Man, I rolled a 1. We got exactly 10 minutes. This one's a baby. Oh yeah, I love eating fish. To be fair, cod and salmon are both solid, wonderful picks for fish. Love it. But I'm a huge sushi fanatic, so I eat anything and everything that goes in front of me. The only thing that I probably would not eat is pufferfish, just because even though sushi chefs that prepare it are very, 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 very good at what they do, I just don't want to play God like that. I'm too tired for that shit. I'm sure it's delicious, but like... Have you ever had fish and chips? Oh, Badrick, I love myself some fish and chips. Well, and over here in the U.S., so there's a couple things that we do here. Either one, we serve what are called like British fish and chips, so that's like the closer to authenticity you can get. If you can get it from like a pub environment, that's even better. Some places here are better than others because like, God, people fuck it up. I don't even know. And then some places you go in and they don't even serve it with malt vinegar, and I'm like, what are we doing here? This is not real. Like, this is not real. totally dumb. But I love British style fish and chips. They're so fucking good. But then here also we have a big Cajun Creole population as well in the South, and they do their own style of fish and chips, where they deep fry pretty much anything and everything, including like oysters, catfish. They do also clams, shrimp. I'm trying to think crawdads. Yeah, literally anything and everything, and then that's served in a very similar way with chips as well, and it's super good. But they're like French fries. Their chips are like normally seasoned with spicy stuff, and they're served with tartar sauce instead of with malt vinegar and ketchup. So a little bit of a different serving method, but yeah, seriously, cod and fish and chips. That's elite. That's some elite shit. So now here's the question. Here's the question, Badger. Do you eat it with your hands or do you eat it with a fork? I've heard this is a controversial question. Let me know in the comments while we get started on the next sprint in the chat, and then when I come back, I want to see your answer. So I'm gonna jump into another sprint. Good luck with your work. Alright, all done. How did everyone do? I got through another chapter. I probably won't be here for that long, actually. I think I'll be okay. We're almost down to 130k, so that means I removed, by this point, almost 7,000 words. Okay, so let's see. Ah, you guys use tartar sauce too. Oh, that sounds good. I love a good tartar sauce. It has to be made right, but yummy. Especially with horseradish. So good. Ah, it's either or. I see. It depends on where you're eating. If it's at a restaurant or pub, normally use a knife and fork, but if it's takeaway, you just use hands. Yeah, here in the US, they don't give you forks for shit. They're like, good luck being greasy everywhere. Doesn't matter. Trying to think of a character for the blue sky thing, but it's like I've forgotten everything that I like. Oh no. Nice, just working on poetry today. That sounds amazing. You're getting very close to that project. That's so exciting. Ooh, some cop cars just went screaming down the road. They're there to steal your socks. They're coming for your socks, Cal. You're right, Badrick. No, the fish and chip shop chips literally are the best chips in the whole world. You're right. Had something I wanted to write for the other book, but I can't get it out of my head right now. That's valid. Yeah, seriously, real fish, I don't even care. I will drive halfway across my state for that damn fish and chips. I swear to God. Okay, we should do that. Ain't no reason why we can't. 45 minutes, whatever. Yeah, sometimes our chips at our fish and chips places are just fucking weak, but you just have to know the right places to go. No! Real fish, no! This is like Tylicious all over again. Oh my god, I'm having trauma. Wow, I'm so fucking mad. That I hate this. I hate this fucking place. Wow, that's sad. If you can find any information on why they closed, I'm just curious. Motherfuckers. How dare they? Now we gotta find another place. Because Great British Fish and Chips Co. is not good. Y'all would be so mad if any Brits came here and consumed the fish and chips at Great British Fish and Chips Co. Y'all would be disappointed. It's not fucking good. Damn. No reason listed. I bet you rent was too fucking high. I have something that I've been hinting at for the past couple chapters, and it will come out at the end of the next chapter, but I need to get there, and I've got nothing for that right now. Oh, yeah, true. Cursed. I've been playing this fish game called Tap Tap Aquarium. I swear to God, it's the only thing. They're not. Okay, so let me show you. Hold on. So the best English pub that I've ever been to in Colorado is in Colorado Springs. I fucking hate being in Colorado Springs, to be quite honest. Let's see, I don't want that. Where is it? Wait a second, did they close too? Jace, the other one in Colorado Springs closed. Son of a bitch. Okay, so this is the one that I used to go to all the time. This was the English pub that I would go to. They used to be called the Great British Food Company, I think was what they were called. But the reason that I trusted them with my life was because you can see with their full English, they have actual black pudding on their full English. And then, this was the place. This was the place to be. I loved it. They played a lot of footy. And it was a very cool place to just go and relax. I don't know why they closed. Where did it... Why? And then they were going to do English tea. Why? 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 I'm so angry. Yes, everybody, yeah, if somebody drops a glass, you scream. No, that's exactly what happens in there. No, I'm so angry. Yeah, no, this is great. Otherwise, we don't really have like what I would call like pub environments here in the US because our bars are so different than a good English pub. The environment is just different. A lot of people when they drink here in the US are just sad. I can't. I'm so angry. Nah, Penumbra, all we're finding out, we're looking at all of my favorite British, like, pub restaurants in this state, and every single one of them is closing. I hate this place. Oh yeah, weirdly sticky tables, definitely. It was full of weirdly sticky tables and floors, and also chairs that were, like, not even. It was a good place. Their food was phenomenal. They were very cool. I'm so disappointed. So I have to find other pubs here if we are gonna go hunt them down, because yeah, bars here are a different vibe. They're just not the same. Yeah, see, I like British pubs more, or English pubs more, because I want the black pudding. This is what I need. Ah, I'm so angry. Yeah, they're less jovial and more sad. Yeah, everybody just has, like, it's alcoholism, but it's less fun. I don't know how to describe it. Oh, I'm so mad. Two great restaurants killed in one fell swoop. Nah, this place is dying. Ooh, yeah, or it's a sports bar and everyone is too loud and American. I can't stop. That's funny. No, it's true, though. It's like just a glorified Buffalo Wild Wings in there, and it's like, I don't like this place. Fucking honestly. Yeah, honestly, Irish craft beer, though, that shit's good. Shit's good. I have, like, my favorite bar here in Denver, too, and if those guys go, I'm gonna be so mad. Can you make sure, Jace, that Federal Bar and Grill is still alive? Because I swear to God. Those are more clubby than pubby. Yeah, accurate. If somebody tries to take Federal Bar and Grill away from me, I'm gonna throw hands. That lady better never die. Her garlic burger is so good. Penumbra, if you're in Colorado and you're ever in the Denver area and you want a really good burger, Federal Bar and Grill is lit. That's where it's at. Man, I've been rolling way low today. Micro sprints. Hopefully your sprints are going well over on your channel, too. Yeah, the lady that runs Federal Bar and Grill is amazing. She's so nice. Oh, Jack Quinn's. Yeah, I'm familiar. That's cool. I'm glad that it was a good environment. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, see, so you know you're in on the good stuff. Yeah, I'm surprised how many people don't know about it, and the only reason we did was because the last guy I was dating had celiac disease, and so we needed to find gluten-free stuff. Um, and that was the best place to be able to get gluten-free bar food. Their artichoke hearts, they're like deep-fried little artichokes, they're so good. Have I heard of Weatherspoons? No, I have not. While you're letting me know what that is, we're gonna jump into our next sprint. Good luck with your last sprint for 45 Penumbra, and then we'll do a very micro sprint for 7. If you search it up, it's like the most British pub ever. I will give it a look because honestly, what I want to do is I want to go back up to Dushanbe for more tea. That's what I want. They have a great tea selection. I'll have to show you all that when I get back. But okay, let's go. Let's jump into this micro sprint, and I will see you all on the other side. Good luck. All right, sprinties are done. How did everybody do? That was truly the micro sprint of all micro sprints. The hotels are the best, but but only for the breakfast rooms are mid. Honestly, I love that. That's crazy that they have a curry club. That's nuts. I love that. I love that. Also, everybody sit up and hydrate. Drink water, tea, coffee, soda, anything that you can. Thank you for that self-care package, Jamie. Stretch. Hi, Blue Breeze. I'm hanging in there. How are you? I somehow made it through another chapter, but I think it truly is because it's just that it was short. I'm just really nervous that I'm going to make it through this and I'm not going to reduce enough words. That's where I'm at. I'm fucking afraid. Dealing with him an apartment issue, but hanging in there. Yeah, honestly, it's like as if we need more stress than we already have right now, right? Like, come on now. Universe, why? The pictures are so goofy. They're great for art. I'm really proud of them, but out of context, they're so odd. I love it. You're like, don't look at it. Don't think about it too hard. Did okay, getting super tired for some reason. I blame the weather. I agree, the weather's being very weird, and I am just super fatigued. You can hear Jace's like dying back there. Genuinely not doing super good. I was supposed to have therapy tomorrow, and then turns out I have like a meeting with somebody who I'm hoping to turn into a potential client. It's really tough because I'm going to have to tell this man that like I can't, like I love collaborative projects and everything, but I can't like do unpaid projects right now. And that if he wants to work with me, or if he like, and I don't know how to even word this, if he wants me to, you know, do effectively ghostwriting for his projects, he's gonna have to pay me a ghostwriting rate to be able to do that. Because I can't work for like quote exposure, you know, like I have to pay my bills and stuff. This is not great. So that's rough, but we'll see. That's supposed to happen tomorrow. I didn't even check my schedule for today. I did some homework. But I need to figure out, I can't do this project until I get feedback from my teacher. I'm so angry. Hubs and I found mold in our windowsills. Oh, great! We think it's because we got dumped with snow and it's just been unseasonably humid. Yeah, that's rough. Hopefully they'll come in and clean it up like quick stat. I'm glad y'all caught it. That's so fucking frustrating. And then you're like, please just come and fix it. Oh, we rolled a nat 20. All right, everybody do a small victory dance. Yay. Woo. Wow. Okay, so we went from the world's shortest sprint to a pretty damn long one. All right. We're just going to deal with it ourselves because our landlords are snowbirds and aren't even in town. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, and honestly, yeah, I feel like if you're legally allowed to do that, do it. reality is that like yeah, some apartments are assholes, and if you like, for example, when we were in our last apartment, we needed to replace things like aerators on our faucets because they were filled with oxidized metal. And they wouldn't even let us do that because they were like, well, you're not allowed to do it because you could break it. And it's like, bruh, it's unscrewing aerators on the faucet, you assholes. So it was very weird. So I'm glad that your apartment will let you do those maintenance things yourselves because that allows for a lot more freedom. Our last apartment was crazy. So glad we're not there anymore. But yeah, we're just hanging out, working. For those of you who popped in and are hanging out, if you want to enter my giveaway on Blue Sky, you can do so by going to my pinned post on Blue Sky. I'm doing like an art raffle if you're interested in doing that. So I've been just letting everybody know. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all I got going on. Otherwise, I've been releasing some free chapters of books and stuff to Wattpad if you're interested in reading them. We have a loose month or month to month with our place. We can fix anything we want, but if it breaks further, we're responsible. See, and that's valid. That makes sense to me because it's like, yeah, just don't be dumb. You know what I mean? Like, that makes sense. Like, if you bust it, you break it, you buy it. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's really great. These big corporate apartment complexes do not do that for whatever fucking reason. And that's weird. But yeah, seriously, I can vouch for Jamie as well, Blueberries, because Jamie's a fucking wizard. Truly knowledgeable of all things. Fair great. But on that note, I am going to jump into this next sprint. So good luck being productive. If you need me, you know where to find me, and I will see you on the other side. All right, that was a long sprint, but we made it. How did y'all do? I got a couple of chapters in that one, but now I am panicking because I'm feeling like, despite the fact that I'm trimming what I feel is sufficient, that it's not going to be enough. I do not like this. Bye, Badrick. See you later. It was good seeing you today. Have a good dinner. Yeah, I have the panic, y'all. I got the panic. We're now down to 130,200 words. So if I can just get 5,000 more, I'm gonna be golden. And I'm about 2/3 of the way through the novel. So that's really the question is, can I make it happen? And then I'm gonna have to check, because realistically, if I have 52 total chapters in this whole novel, each chapter needs to be around 2,300 words or less. So really that's what I need to do, is if for whatever reason this thing does not end up being that short, I'm going to go through each chapter, and if it is below 2,300 words, I don't need to do anything more. But if there's a specific chapter for whatever reason that is 2,300 words or longer, that's the bitch that I need to target and see if I can get those down even more. So that'll be what happens at the end of this. And then after I do that, I have to read it, the whole thing aloud to you. Effectively speed read this whole thing, because I have to pitch this to an agent on Sunday. Oh my Jesus! Alright. I don't like this timeline at all. Do not like it, Sam I Am. I do not like green eggs and ham. Whoa, this person's got some fucking rad-ass instruments. Whoa. All of these images this one individual is playing. And singing, also. Okay, well, I like the claps. Okay, well, she's super fucking impressive. Let's go listen to her original music. Oh, I've listened to her stuff before. I'm gonna add a couple of things to the queue, just to listen to her shit. We'll see. We'll see. Tatsu's being very cute and he's sleeping on his sush. I don't know what's going on. Oh man, my brain is mush. Panic. Once this is done though, I'm gonna feel so much better about it. I just have to keep that in mind, that like, it'll be okay. I definitely like this lady's vocal quality. Yeah, ooh. Ooh, yeah, that's good shit. And I know how it is for like artists. You effectively gotta like do a billion covers, and then you can write your own original shit. Oh yeah, no, the original by Kim Petras is fucking incredible. It's a Kim Petras, Sam Smith, fucking good. This is a cover by Belle Sasaki or Sisaki question mark. I think that they're Japanese or half Japanese maybe. Yeah, she plays like 19 million instruments. Looks like she's like a TikTok viral lady. She's fucking sweet. So we're gonna listen to hopefully original stuff too. I am unfamiliar with the Caffeine song. I know not what you mean. Tell me about this while we jump into our next sprint. I'm gonna just see if I can really cut some of this stuff down. We'll see how it goes. All right, good luck, everybody. Okay, that's it. Another one done. Another one bites the dust. And guess what? I'm finally under 130,000 words now. Okay. I'm screaming. Oh, this is pain. Okay. How did everybody else do? Anything exciting going on? Jace, would you be able to heat me up some more water for tea?
There's already water.
Oh, there's already water for tea? Yep. Whoa, I am so thirsty. Feels good to be under 130,000 words. Oh, no, writer's block, no! We should fight it. Yeah, I feel like, oh god, at this point, you scared the shit out of me just thank you for that. I feel like at this point in my own manuscript, I'm very lucky that I'm in the stage of just clipping it just to clip it. So feeling good about that. And after I get done with this today, then I don't really have anything to do. Ooh, almost over 10k words in my poetry book, though. That's brilliant. I don't know what the average word count is for a poetry book. Average word count of a poetry book. Huh. In other words, nobody fucking knows. Literally, no one has any idea. The range be wide. At minimum, apparently, it's 5,000. Maximum is 50,000. They're like, don't write a milli vanilli words. And you're like, okay. Sounds good. Hey, Nicola, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, the range for poetry books apparently is wide as hell. That's all that I learned just now. Is that there is no standard. You know, I've been telling people that honestly I'm not doing super well, but I am trying to effectively dissociate by working super hard and live that life. Live that life. Physically exhausted, not doing great, but at least I'm making progress on work. And very soon I'm going to be meeting with an agent at the end of the week, and I can only hope that this agent is going to want to take my manuscript to start to shop it to traditional publishers. This is probably the closest that I've ever gotten to being trad published, which is cool. I don't know how it's going to turn out, and we're going to find out. We're going to go down that road. Who knows? At the end of this weekend, I very well could just like have a rejection from this lady outright, but I hope that that is not the case. Yeah, I think me and this agent are really going to click. I think we're going to click. And if I don't get into this one, I'm going to keep an eye on this woman who runs these workshops, because if I have another manuscript in the future, I'm just going to, like, continue to go to these workshops and pitch to these agents, or pitch to the agents directly. I don't need maybe the workshop after that, so I won't have to pitch $65, but being able to meet this agent face to face is probably going to give me my best chance here. still planning my storyline and lore. Nice. That pre-planning phase is often very difficult, depending on what you're working on. Yes, I will chuck you the tissues. Yay. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That was so weak. I'm so sorry. Oh, Jace, I'm sorry. I yeeted them at him, but it was the weakest yeet. I am sharing my writing ideas and lore. A lot of the chat just wanted to ask for opinions. Yeah, you can share whatever you're working on in this chat for sure. We're mostly doing sprints and stuff in here, so I've just been sitting and working, and that's kind of how that's going. So, y'all are free to chat while I'm sprinting, or you're free to work. That's the way that the sprinties will go. But, if I don't say anything because I'm in the middle of a sprint, that's why. I am trying to trim this bastard down. We're making it happen, though. I'm like, effectively, my strat is first to go through, double check the word count, and if I need to, trim the shit up. But so far, that's been the case for literally every chapter. This one's close, but I'd rather trim it anyway. And then, you know, go back to the beginning. And then edit. And then that's what we do. That's how we do. I didn't realize you were shuffling tarot, Jace, and I legitimately thought that, that was Tatsu scratching shit. I was like, what's happening? I was like, what's going on?
Your tea's done.
Oh, my tea! Oh, it's hot. It burns me. Nicola, that's very kind. Yeah, I mean, you know, really all that I've learned throughout all of my education is, definitely how to clean something up in such a way that it is formulaically good. That doesn't necessarily mean it's always right, and that's why I like having other writer friends who are less necessarily like focused on that publishing routine. But having a good foundation is really the strongest thing for sure. But yeah, you're always welcome. And I don't know if you're in my Discord, Nicola, but we have a writing share and a critique corner in there as well. And when people submit into that, if they're on stream, I give them critiques. So if you want to, you can definitely throw that stuff in there as well. And then when I come back from sprints, that's how typically I'll kind of like run days like today, where I'll work for however, you know, long of a period the sprint is. Sometimes they're short, but they're always under 30 minutes, give or take. And then at that point, you can just jump in. Yeah, let me know if you can see the critique corner and the writing share and everything okay, because if you didn't pick your pronouns right, then you're locked out of the rest of the server. But if you are in the rest of the server, feel free to throw stuff into that critique corner, ask questions. And then, let me see what we're doing for a sprint here. I rolled a really short one. It's 12 minutes. It's not really that long of a sprint. So what I'll do is I'm going to jump back into working for 12 minutes, and then feel free. You can always ask people specific questions too. Like, be sure to ask probing questions like, how do y'all feel about this? What do you think I should do to change this? Is there anything that I need to do? Etc., etc. And you can be kind of specific. Oh, cool. I'm glad you can see it. Nice. Yeah, because some people are like, I can't find it. And I'm like, y'all didn't follow the directions. So that's good. But yeah, drop it in there. And then once I get done with this sprint, I will take a look at it as well. I'm super excited. I asked my tarot how this Sunday's pitch would go, and you got moon reversed. Yeah, I do have a lot of anxiety. True, though. I believe the moon reversed is unfortunately... Or, well, I guess that wasn't a yes or no question. True, though, you gotta do... effectively, the card is you can't take... You miss all shots that you don't take is effectively the moon reversed. So that's pretty valid. But yeah, I'm gonna jump into a sprint for 12 minutes, and then I'll see you all on the other side, and we can do some critiques if anybody has stuff to chuck in there or questions to ask, and I will be right back. Good luck working for 12 minutes. Let's go, let's go! All right, that was it. Another chapter bites the dust. How'd y'all do? I just got to get this thing down another 4,000 words. That's all I got to do. I beat the writer's block. You fought it and won. Good job. You are a wizard. A sorcerer of words. That's got to feel good. I'm down to 129,487. Yeah, so just over 4,000 words if I can kill it. Can I kill it? Kill it with fire. Yeah, honestly, true. Writing poetry is so fucking difficult. You are brave. So brave. Tatsu is passed out. I wish I could be him. But that's what they call depression, though, I'm pretty sure. It's like if you're just, like, dying and then you just sleep all the time. That's not good. Oh, yeah, true, true. And he also has not started to obnoxiously snore yet. That's how you know you've entered the final stage. He needs to start wheezing like a little old man. Yeah, it's where most of my writing experience is. Yeah, that's valid. Yeah, true. Sorry if these sprints are really fast-paced and we don't spend a lot of time, like, chatting in between. But the cat stop. Is this that cat step song? I said meow is what this song is called. Meow. I love how the novella is just slowly becoming a novel. Sometimes that's the way that it goes. Sometimes that's how it goes, and who knows? You might have it be a novel, and then you trim it down, and then it's back into novella territory again. Anything could happen. All I'm learning from this science fiction experience is that it's really easy to get accidentally verbose when working in high fantasy or science fiction settings, and the new market does not like that. It is not friendly to that. And sometimes you just gotta fucking... You gotta trim it. That's all I'm learning. Gotcha, you're about to clear 10K. Well, as long as it's under 50K, it's still a novella. But it truly depends on how much you got planned for it. That's true. It's a chunky novella at that point, but it's still a novella. Yeah, because technically anything under 10K is still a short story, believe it or not. It's still classified as a short story. I think you kind of hit that 8K point. It becomes like, I've heard some people use the term micro novella, but I don't think that that's like typically very mainstream. Oh, I see. I have like 10 to 12 sections planned out for it. Well, there you go. How do I tell my brain that I can't do the thing it wants to do until items get here? No scrapbooky for you. I got stuck in some writer's freeze. Not sure if I should write a prologue. Ooh, that's a good question. I've heard a lot of people don't like them, but I think it helps get some exposition across. Yeah, for me, it depends on the narrative. I don't typically write prologues. However, I have a great example of why you should include a prologue. And I actually had my editor tell me that I needed a prologue for this particular book. And I'm going to use my novel Mirror Gaze as the example for this. I originally was going to just start the novel with this girl waking up and she is getting ready for her sister's effectively like going away like marriage party. And then she sneaks out of the house and that's how that works. Hooray, hooray. But I went back in and I added a prologue that gives context to how the main character became blind while still leaving a lot of what went on. And it also, most importantly, sets up the relationship between the two sisters, which covers the entire major theme of the novel. So depending on what your goal is with your prologue, it could be very important to include one. I think people don't like prologues when they're too exposition-y. So the question you have to ask yourself is, can I put that information in other places, in other ways, that integrates it into the narrative successfully? Or do I need to include this in a separate prologue in order for that information to get put across? If the answer is the first one, don't include the prologue. Is Discord being weird? I don't know. Weird how? Oh! Wait. Oh, I got some weird shit going on. No, there is a little bit weird. Cal, it's a little weird. I'm having something pop up that's like messages are failing to load. And then it gives me like a forever load. Yeah, very weird. Yeah, me too. We're all in the same boat. Servers must be down. Backstory of why the world is the way that it is. I'm thinking of adding a fairy tale like prologue explaining why the mist works the way it does and why the gods don't interact openly with mortals anymore. Yeah, I think for me, if I were to developmental edit the book, I'd have to see how you do it, because I can understand. I think what I would be worried about, concerned about, is exposition dump right at the beginning of the novel, because that information probably would be better served being integrated through the dialogue of the characters, right? Like, for example, and I hate using Harry Pooty as like a fucking example for anything. However, I think that they do a good job of explaining the Wizarding World's function in the first novel in a very rudimentary way that even young readers can understand. Effectively, the way that Harry Potter does it is you have a kid delivered, right? In that very first chapter, you don't have a prologue explaining, you don't have a prologue explaining, this is why Harry Potter is here. He is gonna live with his aunt and uncle now. We need to hide all the witches and wizards, like in a very direct and telling way, right? What we have is a very mysterious entry of a couple of characters. Hagrid rides in on his motorcycle. Dumbledore simply walks down the street and takes out those street lamps using his magical object. McGonagall turns from a cat into a person, and they are holding this baby, and they say, McGonagall, the first question she asks is this baby going to be safe? And Dumbledore says, well, we're doing the best that we can. And she says, but do we have to put him with muggles? And then that already lays the foundation for the reader that, like, oh, wizards and witches and humans do not mix with each other, right? They don't go with each other at all. And so without having any exposition or prologue at all, J.K. Rowling effectively laid down the groundwork for wizards are secret. And then by the time we get to the next the next chapter, we know that Harry is special. We know that he is different, and we don't know why. And it's only until Hagrid re-enters the narrative again, and he's like, "Happy birthday, Harry," or whatever the fuck. He explains to him, it's like, "You're a wizard, Harry," and then you get a little bit of exposition, but you don't dump that on your readers right out the gate in that first prologue, if that makes sense, right? So personally, if I was the developmental editor on the work, I would avoid that and integrate it into the narrative. But ultimately, it depends on your style and how you'd like to do that. Also, since Discord is down, Nicola, if you want to just chuck your work into the Twitch chat, feel free. Discord betrayed us. Yeah, I'm in agreement with Jamie on that one. Happy birthday, Harry. I mean, you're right, though. Oh, fuck. I was thinking of writing it from Poseidon's perspective on the day that the pact between the gods and monsters is signed and watching the mist come to exist. Okay, so then my next question for you is, do you have POVs like that throughout the novel? Because if you have POVs from the gods themselves throughout your novel, that is a good thing. I think that could be very interesting and would be some interesting, I would call them interludes in your novel. I have something very similar in Fatal Mechanisms here, where the first section of the book is exclusively from Dremma's perspective. The second half is exclusively from Sakita's perspective, but there are occasional interludes that happen that are in third-person perspective, which are totally different. So that could be something to consider. I personally wouldn't do that either if the rest of the novel is just from Ace and Meadow's perspective, because that's going to confuse the reader. And the only reason that I say this, this is coming from experience. For context, I'm going to bring up another example of my own work as well to kind of talk about why this happened. So, when I was first working on Court of Snakes, I didn't have specific descriptors in the way that chapters were headed. So if you looked at the chapter heading here for this, what my chapters looked like was this: Roadkill, the slums, January of the first year. And then I went right into the chapter, and then you learn that it's about Terran, right? And then the next chapter is titled in the same way: Treachery, the Palace, January of the first year. This is from a different character's perspective. In the beginning, I didn't even have images to delineate between the two POVs. I had left it up to the reader to understand that it was from a different character's perspective. And the one thing that happened to me, several readers got back to me, and I'm pretty sure that this is why this novel got a 4-star instead of a 5-star for the reader's favorite contest. I've had to redo the entire interior because of it, is that readers consistently told me I was confused. I didn't understand that the POVs were alternating. And so what I've had to do now going forward with that is going back, like, I've firstly redone the entire interior of Court of Snakes, the novel, in order to update it to this formula instead. And now what I have is, brick by brick, the name of the character, where it is, and what time it is. Because people were just genuinely so confused, and they couldn't put it together, even though it was just alternating back and forth in that way. And again, and I also now have illustrated images as well to augment that as well. So you have a picture, you have a name, you have a place, and you have a time. So my advice would be is that, like, if you're concerned about it, throwing in a random POV from another character that will never appear as a POV in the rest of the novel ever again is very likely going to be a turn off to your readers. Just because people need to be literally spoon-fed the thing. Because honestly, it's rough. It'd be rough out there. That's all I gotta say. And that was coming from me being used to reading more old school fantasy novels when I was growing up. Inkheart, things like the Chronicles of Narnia, the Neverending Story, things like that. And even if the novels did have a POV switch, we were intuitive enough as readers to be able to detect those POV switches without being confused. I was reading like shit like The Sound and the Fury by William Faulkner. You're not told what the fuck is going on. You just have to figure that shit out yourself. You know what I mean? But nowadays, readers don't. They want to be spoon-fed that information, and especially because the reading comprehension level is lowering in the United States, that might be something to consider as well. So again, no wrong answer here. That was just like my personal experience with a similar issue, and it's just something to kind of like mull about in your brain. I've been having to think about that very seriously regarding my novel as well, because I don't want people to be confused, right? Okay, I want to rewrite my story from the start again. I feel like I could write it better. Sometimes that's just the way that goes. I totally fucking do the exact same thing sometimes. In summary, the story goes, Nick wants something more from life. He goes into a forest. He finds a mystical being. I see. Okay, so now we're thinking about moving toward Forest Fae. I like it. And then that leads him to get to another planet using a portal. We love being isekai. The planet... Oh, yeah, I forgot about the tomatoes. Okay, wait, I get it. Planet's filled with sentient tomatoes. It's called Pomodoria. I love that. It's located in the Verdura galaxy. I do think that that's funny. He finds a lone tomato, Julia, who is a tomato survivor. The tomato village got wiped out by locust insects, and she managed to survive and survived alone until Nick found her. Yeah, it sounds like a very traditional isekai with an absurdist twist. It reminds me a lot of Carl the Dungeon Crawler. Or Dungeon Crawler Carl, I think is the name of the franchise. It's a D&D style novel, but it's a parody. It's very like there's a lot of fun, bizarre, and absurdist elements in it. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta like re-outline. You know what I'm saying? Restart over. I would probably have it come up organically, kind of like how I did a lot of world building in the first chapter of my book without explaining much of anything. Yeah, agreed. And that can take some time to like tweak and move around. But if you can kind of figure out where to like inject a little flavor spice in the middle, that's how I would go about doing it. Having somebody developmental edit your book, or alternatively, if you don't need a full developmental alpha or edit, an alpha read is a good alternative to that. Locust be like, just wiped out Tomato Town. Nom, 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 nom. It's giving A Bug's Life. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, it sounds like, and this is tough. It sounds like you could use an alpha read or a developmental edit. I would say my advice to you, Blueberries, at this stage would be to just finish the novel first and make notes for yourself as you're going through, noting that like, yes, I need to stick this lore in here somewhere. I just don't know where yet. And then you can worry about finishing the whole thing, being happy with how the novel is at that point, and then go back through, and you'll have a better understanding of like, oh, okay, this is how it starts, this is how it ends, and this is where I could potentially like poke this in here without it being weird. And even if that means it's kind of spread out like breadcrumbs, right? That could be interesting. Okay, Tatsu has officially entered the sleep stage of being upside down. We're now in phase 2. Yeah, I would say if anything, because Nicola, what are you looking to improve on your content? Like, what kind of questions do you have? I also admittedly like using unreliable narrators, so not explaining everything makes sense in that case, since they either don't know or don't fully explain everything. Yeah, well, and to be honest, Jamie, truly in a third person, even if you're doing third person, what is it? It's the opposite of third person omniscient. It's the one where you only follow around one main character. You will always have a narrator that doesn't have all of the answers, and that's okay. That's the way that goes. I think that third person omniscient novels are not very popular for that reason, because it gives too much of a telling versus showing narrative, and it's less immersive, which is why people, I think, gravitate away from it. Truly. Yeah, you're making great progress, Blue Breeze, and these are all very valid things to think about. I've been like totally trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing with the same thing in my novel because I'm like, how do I love having these inserts, but I'm worried because like I think another novel that pulled that off pretty successfully was The Night Circus by Aaron Morgenstern. But I'm worried that these inserts are going to be misinterpreted or that the agent is not going to like them. And so I'm going to have to go through and format this manuscript in a way too that is like, okay, here you go, you know. Using Forest Fae to connect with Tomato Planet is better than the wizard, so she later has to become a humanoid person, probably using the human experience as a way to blend in, but still being a tomato. Oh yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, just working on new world lore. I see where you're coming from. Ah, yes, true. Jamie brings up a good point. The Silmarillion was Tolkien's least popular book because of how much it is or is over explained in it. Yeah, true. Yeah, and it's tough. And again, that's kind of the issue between like older fantasy novels and newer fantasy novels, and that's kind of the issue that I'm running into with Fatal Mechanisms. If I had been publishing this book a decade ago, especially 2 decades ago, I wouldn't have to be cutting down all of these words at all. Oh, yep, it's back up for me too. But yeah, I wouldn't have to be cutting down any of these words. That's just the way that goes. But because of the new marketing standards for readers, it's especially if you're a debut author, whether you're self-published or trad published, in my opinion, you do have to follow the rules, sort of. You know what I mean? Am I going to get down to 125k? Probably not. You know, and so like having that verbosity and that level of description, that level of exposition, like Jamie is saying for Tolkien's work, 20 years ago would have been like the standard for high fantasy. I'm sure readers in the 80s and 90s loved that shit because it was like that's all they want to do. They want to be geeks about it. They want to immerse themselves in the world to such an extent that like that's the way that goes, you know. Um, but for newer readers, it's more about the plot than it is about the world building. Sorry, hold on. I'm going to tweak this a little bit. It's more about the plot than it is about the world building, and so then that's where that becomes a little bit difficult to balance between the two. And that's literally all that I'm removing here is like all of that shit is just the unnecessary, which is rough. Is he snoring? Oh, we've entered the final phase. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Jamie can explain what fairy glamour is to you, Nicola. And if you're going to use a fairy, I would definitely do some research on fae culture and fairy folklore because that will help you build out the magic in your world. I would also recommend doing a magic questionnaire. I have one, if you want one, that I send out to my clients that do developmental editing with me that is effectively just like a how does magic work in your world thing, and it helps you establish the rules of your magic so you can determine what is or is not possible in your world, if that makes sense. So let me know if you want that. In the meantime, I'm going to jump back into a sprint, so let's get some more work done, and I'll see you all in 13 minutes. All right. Back from the sprint. Good job, good job. Oh no, I see that your message got caught by Automod. It's because apparently, Nicola, it had problems with looks like a human woman. So apparently we're not allowed to talk about that, but I do see that though. She's a tomato humanoid, but appearance-wise, she looks like a human woman. On appearance, she is human. She can talk to plants because she is a plant. I see, I see. That's so funny. Reason? Misogyny. Apparently calling someone a human woman is misogyny now, guys. Human woman. Yeah, no, you did nothing wrong. I'm so sorry about that. I just didn't catch it in time. My bad. That's so funny. Human woman. Also, hi, Spider. And yeah, we're doing sprints today, so effectively, we work while the timer is going, and then we chat for a little bit, and then we go back and work. It's pretty popular among the writing community, so... Also, how you doing, Superstar? I didn't know that. Yeah, no, it's definitely not misogyny. You know, you're totally fine. The auto mod, robots are not perfect. That's really what we can learn from this lesson. Fucking, apparently, I'm fine. But yeah, I sent you in the Discord. I did tag you in the critique. Let me see if you saw it. Yeah, you got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I dropped you those magic questions, and they're just basic questions. You can find other questionnaires that are kind of similar, or more in-depth, depending on what you need. That's just the basic one that I send out to my clients, and it's got questions on it that I particularly like, but feel free to just, like, grab whichever questions you like. Been better, but I can see the way out of it. You know, honestly, I'm glad that you have a way out. Same, though. We are, like, Jason and I are fucking dying over here. It is not great. I am not in a good place. Gotcha. Yeah, she's a tomato, but to the others, she looks normal. She's blending in. I see. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a glamour to me, like what Jamie was talking about. For sure. Ace is mad at a horse. Good. That's how you know we are in a good spot. That means that the novel is good, right? Let me finish up. Getting these going. And then I'm going to be good with this chapter. Okay, great. So now we're down. I'm so close to being under 129,000. We're not quite there yet. Ugh. Oh, third person limited. Thank you. I always forget that, despite the fact that I almost exclusively write in third person limited. I don't know why that word deleted itself from my brain. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the anxiety is currently the one in charge, but I'm maneuvering it, I think. Oh, mood. I literally the other day, no shit, I got off the phone with my mom, and then I'm not even kidding you, I just started uncontrollably sobbing, and I had to literally lay down on the floor in the fetal position and cry for 2 minutes, and then I got up, dissociated, and then just did what I had to do, so, like, that's a fucking mood. I'm glad, Spider. Thank you. That's very sweet. Meadow has pet Hippolectron, or a pet Hippolectron named Cuchulo. Yeah. And Ace is currently mad at him. Well, honestly, maybe Ace should get better. No, I'm just kidding. See, I always write in fourth person. Honestly, when people start to write in fourth or fifth person, or even exclusively in second person, I'm like, y'all are playing 4D chess for no fucking reason. Like, this is insane. It's a valid writing format, and I don't think I've read a book where somebody's pulled it off well. But, because second person is almost always an erotica fanfiction. Like, that's like where that goes. Oh, that's cool. I thought about having her having the ability to create tomato seeds to be able to plant and make tomato plants. To bring back the tomato population. That would be awesome. It would take a long time, but that's fine. Yeah, Tomato Queen, I love it. What the hell is fifth person? It's very weird. If I'm gonna give an example, I don't write it often. So fifth person narrative is not a standard literary term. And so let me see if I can get an actual person to give me a decent example, because it does exist. For the AI to be like, no, it doesn't exist. That's not correct. What is this? Let me see if I can find a different source that'll give me a better example. Can you give me... It's a very weird thing. Yep, first is I, second is you, third is they. Yep. He, she, them, right? I made up fourth person. No, there definitely is. It's actually real. So fifth person is we. Fifth person is collective we. So that would be like, we are the memory of the city, the pulse beneath its streets, the echo of voices long since faded. To Joran, the decision to leave seemed his own, but we know better. It was whispered in the rustling alleyway leaves, in the pause before the merchant woman spoke, in the tightening of the seamstress's jaw as she heard the news. Choices are never made alone. We, the unseen, the unheard, have shaped this moment as we have shaped countless before. So that's how you use fifth person perspective. Fourth person is a completely different thing. This is where this gets stupid. Let me see if I can find an example of that. Fourth person is one or they addressing as a whole. So that's where it's different. So you're thinking of something similar. So not quite. So fourth person is one does not simply walk into the wastelands without knowing what lurks beneath the sand. They learn early. Those who survive that the land does not forgive ignorance. One might think themselves prepared, armed with steel and fire, but the desert does not care for such things. So again, similar but not the same. Super similar. But yeah, it's literally like 5G fucking chess. It's not great. So again, fourth person is one or they addressing. Fifth person perspective is collective we. So if you were writing, for example, a book as a hive mind, that's when you would use fifth person perspective. I would not fucking do it, but like you can do it. It's fucking messed up. That's when you start to get into like very speculative stuff, I think. And also potentially even into like literary fiction as well. Isn't Sumerian primarily written in an odd perspective too? I don't know. I don't know enough about ancient Sumerian to know the answer to that question. God is with my idea for fourth person. Yeah, what it could have been. I see. I primarily use first person or third person limited. Yeah, those are the two most popular. Yeah, with I think the third coming in at second person. And that's more like, again, when you're using it in like romance or erotica situations, that's like, you slowly bring your hand to my face, caressing my cheek with your thumb. Where it's like you and the viewer. And it's very explicit. It's pretty intense. Writing in the past, present, and future in this are at the same time in multiple places at once. Did you mean The Sound and the Fury by William Faulkner? It's a horrendous book. I would not recommend it. Ah, yes. Oh, yeah, in text adventure games. Yes, Superstar. Yes, absolutely. I have seen lit RPG novels that were written in second person perspective, actually, with the explicit intent of emulating those games. No, you're totally right. Yeah, when you're writing multiple places and past, present, future at the same time, that's actually called stream of consciousness writing. And it is difficult to master and difficult to read. I would not. I don't like it. It's gross. Honestly, animating is hard, Spider. That's why I don't do it. When I made my first draft, I wrote like that. A writer online, for they couldn't read it. They said it was, oh yeah, thorns to them. Yeah, and it is. It's kind of like pulling teeth. So for example, a good example of, let me see, Benji quotes the Sound and the Fury. So there's a character in this, the Sound and the Fury. And this is a good example. This is a good example of stream of consciousness writing. His skin was dead-looking and hairless. Dropsicle, too. He moved with a shambling gait like a trained bear. His hair was pale and fine. It had been brushed smoothly down upon his brow like that of children and daguerreotypes. His eyes were clear. Of the pale, sweet blue of cornflowers, his thick mouth hung open, drooling a little. So that seems pretty normal, but when you start to put these paragraphs together, this is not a good example. I want to try and get good examples of this and why. Right, so you can see this right here. This is a good example of this. And now Faulkner does us the service of separating these sections with italics here. So you can see this section is in italics. This is not. So this is a time jump within the same paragraph, in the same line of thought. And that sounds like, Caddy and I ran. We ran up the kitchen steps onto the porch, and Caddy knelt down in the dark and held me. I won't, she said. I won't anymore, ever. Benji, Benji. Then she was crying, and I cried, and we held each other. Hush, she said. Hush, I won't anymore. So I hushed, and Caddy got up, and we went into the kitchen and turned the light on, and Caddy took the kitchen soap and washed her mouth at the sink. Hard. Caddy smelled like trees. I kept a-telling you to stay away from there, Luster said. They sat up in the swing. Quick, Quentin had her hands on her hair. He had a red tie. So if you have no fucking clue what's going on in this novel, you're like, what the shit? And it's like reading something that got thrown into a blender. And it's, holy shit. It's rough. This book is now in the public domain, by the way, so if you would like to read The Sound and the Fury for free, you can. I'm just definitely content warning. It's horrendously racist and misogynistic. It is a product of its time, and it is very difficult to read from that perspective, but it is an interesting study in stream of consciousness writing in particular. This is how the book starts. Shit is fucking horrendous. I used to be accused of writing stream of consciousness, but that's only because I was bad at editing. Oh my god, rough. I use stream of consciousness. It tends to be easier for me. What you may be doing, Blue Breeze, is similar to what Superstar is saying, is it's not true stream of consciousness, because just to be clear, what makes stream of consciousness writing is that this is the present. Benji is currently in the present at this moment when we're talking about this particular section, when Caddy is trying to console him when she's crying. We have a couple of actions that we can see. Them running onto the porch, Caddy holding Benji. She washes her mouth out with soap because she's done something that she thinks that she is bad. Benji, what he thinks about Caddy. Then we jump immediately into a different time and place. It's not your stream of consciousness as the writer that's the flow, right? It's not that flow that we're talking about. This is Benji's stream of consciousness, right? And Benji as a character is a developmentally disabled character. Now, granted, again, take that with a grain of salt, because this was coming from a cisgender writer. Not only cisgender, straight, able-bodied white writer, right? So he doesn't understand
I don't think he would understand what it is to be mentally disabled, even if you, like, threw somebody who was able to communicate and disabled in front of him and he could write it down. So, again, take that with a grain of salt. It's a product of its time. But we go from present day moment to immediately a memory with no consistency. And that's what we mean by stream of consciousness. We're not talking about the method of writing itself. We're not talking about how William Faulkner wrote the book. We're talking about the narration of its, or in and of itself, how the character conveys what's going on in their head to you, which is why Benji in particular, as Jamie was talking about earlier, is an incredibly unreliable narrator because he has a developmental disability, if that makes sense. So a little bit different. Writing, flow writing, and writing in that way where you just kind of vomit and write on the page and write as much as you can without paying too much attention to grammar rules is different than writing stream of consciousness fiction, if that makes sense. So they're similar, but not quite the same thing. Finnegan's Wake, which seems to be written in no person. Oh, that's weird. And very objective sounding. How weird. But yes, I agree, Superstar. When it's done very well, it's incredibly powerful. I think, unfortunately, a lot of people tend to use it to write disabled characters when they themselves are not disabled. And so that can get very, very weird. Like, I've seen people, unfortunately, use it to write people with dissociative identity disorder, for example. And it's like, it is the most painful shit to read because it's, like, so inauthentic and it's really, really bad. But if you can use it to evoke, like, dreamlike states or potentially, like, hallucinogenic states or psychedelic states, that could be a really effective way to use stream of consciousness. And it's only really possible to do it through first-person perspective, I think. Because in order to have consciousness, to look into that consciousness, you need to be able to be in the character's head. So it's very weird, but if you want a very intense book to read, The Sound and the Fury is that fucking book. It's a wild time. Point is, writing, there's no rules. Do whatever you want. Be free. And then if you want a really confusing book, you can look into True Omniscient, where you switch between the thoughts of everyone in the scene. Yep, and that's how you put somebody's brain into a blender. True. Here's the opening. River run past Eve and Adams from swerve of shore to bend of bay brings us by a commodious vigus, pardon my English, of recirculation back to Hoth Castle and environs. Sir Tristram Voiler de Moor from over the short sea had passed and Cor re-arrived from North America on his side, the scraggy isthmus of Europe Minor to the Wilder fight, his Peninsulet War. Nor had Top Sawyer's rocks by the stream. Oh no, this is actually, I think, in this is in fourth person. This is still in fourth person, believe it or not. It's written in an older dialect for sure, so already that's a little bit tricky, but I think as far as I can tell looking at it, it's written in fourth person. Oh, okay, so it's just intentionally written that way. I see. Yeah, because I can see why they would do that. Let me look at the history of this book really quick, because I'm just curious. Oh, no, it is older. It's from 1924. No, it's older. Yeah, that's really what I mean. James Joyce. It does have an experimental style, definitely. And again, writing in fourth person is experimental. Lack of literary conventions. Sounds like he was writing like Salman Rushdie. Does not give a fuck. Yeah, it's really cool. It's written in different and numerous languages. Yeah, that's interesting as well. Yeah, because I could tell that it was classical fiction just by looking at it, because a lot of modern authors do not tend to do those kinds of things nowadays. There's a lot less of a I guess risk-taking factor to that. Yeah, it's very interesting. Super experimental. Yeah, Salman Rushdie does very similar shit. So if you like James Joyce's work, you'll probably like Salman Rushdie. Word of the day for me is neologism, referring to the creation of new words that are nonsensical. I fucking love it. Yeah, very interesting. I'll have to check that book out, Superstar. That's fucking interesting. I've heard of the Portrait of the Artist Young Man, or As a Young Man, or Artist Young Man. I've heard of that book. I've not read it, but yeah. Yeah, interesting shit. Yeah, Portrait of the Artist as a Young Man, for sure. I've heard of the title. I haven't heard of Dubliners, so I'm not familiar with that one. But we just got chucked into a ad, so for the sake of it, I'm going to go ahead and get started on the sprint. We got a good 20-minute one. I got to keep pace here. Let's see, 20 minutes. Okay, so let's get started for 20 minutes. Let's work, and then I'll see everybody on the other side of it. Good luck, and let's keep plugging. All right, all done with the sprint. How did everybody do? How do we do? I am below now 129,000 words, which is good. If I can, yeah, I just need maybe like 4,000 more words gone. That would be incredible. Okay, let me scroll back up here. Because of all the medieval stuff I had read to me when when I hear old, I interpret that as like 500 years ago. Oh yeah, no, I'm referring to it in terms of like how classical literature is defined academically. So I think technically, is James Joyce Oh, actually, he barely meets the threshold for modernist, James Joyce. Barely. Because he was the very, very, very first modernist author. So, yeah, no, he barely, he was the literal cusp of that. So that's kind of cool. Also, hi, Twinkle Toes, how you doing? We're in here doing sprints today. Oh, yeah, nice. I think Jason Blueberry's explained. I'm working on a science fiction manuscript in here today, and my mind is melting. Do you think King Arthur was a real guy? No. Unfortunately, I don't. Do I think it was inspired by a collection of a bunch of random dudes? Probably. I could see that. Yeah, true, Spider. That's some good advice there. Love that. It's okay to fail, but it's not okay to not try again. That is very true. Also, hi, Ava. How are you? I hope you're doing well today. Have you heard about what could possibly be the oldest story in existence? Yeah, what happened to the seventh sister? Where'd she go? Oh no, I had a migraine strike right before the sprint started. That's okay. Hopefully it'll calm down. I hope that your brain does not melt. The B movie is 2 years from being considered a classic. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it, Ava. We don't talk about it. Also, I don't know if you're still in here, Twinkle Toes, but that's really very cool that you make art and manga. That is awesome. I myself am also a comic artist. I'm an illustrator, an art professor at an arts college, so I teach undergraduate stuff here in the United States. Pretty dope. Still sick, but vibing. Same. I also have a cold now somehow, so we can vibe and be ill together. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what touched me. Oh, we got to hydrate and we got a posture check, so don't shrimp. Oh, we also got a stretch, a big old stretch. Very nice, very nice. And I'm still drinking black tea. Nice, making more stuff for my video game. Very cool. The star was visible 100,000 years ago, and so this might be the oldest story that we have. That's insane. That is so fucking cool. Humans are neat. Oh my god, what was the info? No, I'm so fucking angry. No, hold on. That's so obnoxious. Ah, the game's called Avoid the Void. I love that. I like the echolalia that triggers. Rock beats scissors. Ava, you're right. Ava, you're right. One theory I've been really interested in lately is that there was a Roman term that sounds a lot like Arthur, called like Arturius. Well, and it's interesting too because Superstar, that's an interesting point because there is a lot of speculation that Merlin was a real person and he would have been based off of the actual real Roman general Ambrosius Aurelianus. So, like I said, I think that there is some credibility to the story, you know, because was Ambrosius Aurelianus a real person? Absolutely. But, like, the question is, you know, did he abandon the Roman army to join the Celts in Scotland? Yes. Did he then become a fucking wizard and do a bunch of crazy shit? Who knows? Who fucking knows? You know what I mean? Like, we have no ability to, like, really fact check that because it's like it happened so long ago, you know? But do I think that there were real people around somebody like Ambrosius Aurelianus who could have inspired King Arthur? And especially like what you're saying, where you have a Roman term like Arturius. It's like, yeah, that lines up in my brain. That makes sense. There's a chance that Ambrosius might have been a part of the Roman government. Yes, yeah, and apparently as far as my research goes on that whole front, he was a part of the Roman government. He was responsible for the initial invasion and a lot of the war with the Scots at the time as well, or the Picts, I guess, the particularly the Pictish group. And then he defected and then left and then refused to go back to Rome. So he was like, fuck that noise. That to me is funny. The question is, one of the most promising directions in Alzheimer's research is blank. Let's see, microorganisms found in the microbiome, vaccines. The correct answer is oral medication made of turmeric and fish oil, or the preventative nature of weight-bearing exercises. Well, yeah, because fish oil and turmeric sure, it works. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, that's outdated. No, that's outdated as fuck. Yeah, because there is no vaccine for Alzheimer's because it's technically not an invasive...
Well, no. Well, that was a clearly wrong
Yeah, that's
answer.
like, right. And so that makes sense that it would be wrong.
Right, so the most correct answer here, technically, according to updated information, is...
Yeah, the gut biome.
gut biome.
Yeah, right. No, but like, and I could have told you that. My grandma ate lead paint and then got dementia. So, like, don't eat lead paint. Like, what the fuck?
Old information would say, yes, turmeric and fish oil taken twice daily was actually super helpful.
Well, right. And then the question is, why? Right. Why? And it's because turmeric balances your gut biome.
Yeah, and
dinguses.
reduces inflammation, and so does fish
Oh,
oil.
I hate being intelligent. Yeah. It's so outdated. Yeah, that's pretty rough. I'm so sorry that you missed that question. That's fucking terrible.
I got 95 on that quiz.
Curses!
I could have gotten 100.
Damn! Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, I love Arthurian lore. It's one of my fascinations. Yeah, it's very cool shit. Yeah, and I think that what I love exploring about mythology in general is that, like, you know, because some of it is so old, it's like we can't be 100% certain, but that doesn't mean we can disprove anything either, and so you can play around a lot with it. Now, you say that you can't, or not you say that I can't eat lead paint, all I want to do is eat it. You're going to need to go, okay, so this is what you're going to do. You're going to go into any industrialized building. You're going to look up at the ceiling. If the ceiling is white and it covers, like, metal pipes or anything, lick it. Actually, don't do that. I'm joking. Do not eat lead paint. I can't believe I have to say this on this government-watched stream here. Don't eat lead paint. But yes, fun fact, though, they do use lead paint in industrial settings today still. Even though it is, I think, illegal in, like, residential settings. So you can't use it as wall paint. But yes, yeah, you can still get lead paint from Home Depots or Lowe's to be used explicitly for industrial purposes. So, like, if you have a factory and you need to make sure your shit doesn't rust, you use lead paint to stop it from rusting, because lead is still one of the most effective ways to keep certain metals from rusting. We just don't put it on, like, I don't know, wooden children's toys anymore that they can chew on, and then they get lead jaw and all of their teeth fall out and we don't know why. Yay! That's all I gotta say. Whee! Yeah, we do have really good records from, like, that time in England. It's super cool. Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's almost like reading a post-apocalyptic. Well, I can only imagine the upheaval that those people experience. Like, no lead paint on children's toys, will stick it in their fucking maws. Yeah, but I love it. Do you think that that's why so many boomers are belligerent? Because of lead paint and leaded gas? Okay, so interesting story, Blue Breeze, about how there are academic theories about why certain generations have such an intense intellectual decline. And the answer may very well be pretty severe lead poisoning. I would not be surprised if my grandmother actually legitimately had pretty severe brain damage because of her exposure to toxic chemicals like lead. So that is definitely not out of the realm of possibility at all. But yes, even though it's been banned from sale for like 50 years, people have consistently still kept lead paint in their garages and use it to paint their homes and shit. It's completely unmonitored. Like, yeah, totally. Lead has a similar taste to Min Min. No, Cal, no! Now! Get out of here. Yes, yeah, and like as long as you're not fucking licking it, you're pretty much good. Yeah. No, Spider, I can't. There's so much going on in the chat. I'm not necessarily gonna always get every single message. So if I miss something, just let me know. Kids' lead tastes like candy. Get out, Superstar. Get out of here. Did you mean literally every Victorian ad for anything ever? Oh, cool. Good job. Good luck making merch. That's cool. Yeah, the beams are iron and it's the only way they can protect it. Yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, you gotta use the lead in some cases. Yeah, just don't put it on baby toys. It's for a creature called the Witness. That's dope. That's cool. Alright, I'm gonna roll some more shit for sprints. I'm actually getting pretty damn close to being close to the end. Also, play with Dad's gun. It's more fun than anything in the world. Like, honestly, the Victorian... No. There's this documentary that I watched, and it was produced by, I think, Absolute History for the BBC, called Victorian Killers. And it's actually hilarious. It's a hilarious documentary in the sense that, like, this lady literally goes around England looking at things that would have definitely raised red flags even back then, being like, is this a good idea? And pretty much everybody was like, yeah, that's fine. And so it's a great documentary. It's free on YouTube. I would recommend everybody go and watch it because you can just go and be traumatized by the fact that, like, they were doing the stupidest shit of all time. I love it. It's quality content. But yeah, Absolute History is a great documentary service for getting that kind of information. So, interesting story, Blue Breeze, about how opium was actually, while it was a prescribed medication, a lot of Victorians had pretty negative views of opium. It was considered a foreign import, and they believed in a very racist way, so this is obviously not true at all. They believed that the Chinese were trying to kill people in a very similar way that in modern America today, it's like, oh, well, you know, people south of the border are 100% responsible for the fentanyl epidemic, right? So really shitty. And so they actually, they understood the benefit of opium in pain meds, right? Because they used that. But the use of opium as a recreational drug was highly looked down upon, and people would get horrendously addicted to opium, and you'd get effectively ostracized from, like, kicked out of polite society if you were an opium addict, and it was very, very sad. Of course, people who could get away with it were very wealthy people.
You want to know what's fucked up about that entire perspective, though? It's the English's fault.
Oh, yeah.
Why the Chinese got addicted to opium
in
the first place.
No, it's messed up.
They were like, if we give you opium, you can give us tea. And that's a fair trade, right?
No, it's stupid. It's so stupid. No, it's really messed up. But yeah, it's very interesting. But the arsenic and the lead, zero excuse. People were like, oh, pretty green. And then they wore it. And then they were like, my skin itches. And then nobody did anything. So, like, it's fucking terrible. But yeah, I love corsets. I've worn many a corset in my life, and they are very effective, especially at correcting spinal disorders as well. So for people with scoliosis to some degree, and things like that, you can actually correct all sorts of really cool back issues with corsets. I love them. They're very cool. Good back support. France actually contributed a lot to King Arthur. Yeah, that makes sense. Charlemagne. That makes sense. Interesting. Neat. Yeah, I do remember that in that documentary, though. Yeah, she went rogue on the corsets. And I think that was because that particular documentary with Absolute History was produced in, like, the early 2000s or the late 90s. And so that was very weird. That was, yeah. But everything else, the baby nipples, the baby bottle nipples, that fucked me. That I was like, ew, that bacteria, that's nasty. Most likely, Jamie, yeah, I believe that Sherlock Holmes is actually canon. He smokes opium. Yeah. Along with a bunch of other shit like nitrous oxide, which is, of course, laughing gas. So, you know, Sherlock Holmes is high as hell. But a lot of upper class society did smoke opium for a bunch of reasons, whether that would be to get high and have fun, or to socialize, or chronic pain. Which, like, of course, led to a lot of opium addiction, which was not great. Yeah, so bad. Yeah, weird. Weird that shit doesn't exist anymore. Screaming. No, Superstar, you're right. You're right, though. I have a connective tissue disorder. And a corset helps so muscles don't scream all the time. No, it's true. It's, yeah, back support. We love it. We love that back support. Yeah, poor the baby bottles. Look, we don't talk about it. Yeah, nitrous oxide, I believe, was discovered in the mid-1800s, and Sherlock Holmes, the majority of the later Sherlock Holmes stories takes place between the 1860s and the 1880s, so that would have been, like, peak Victorian period. The guy that was messing around with nitrous oxide was also exploring other anesthetics as well. But it was pretty popular for people in the medical community to do self-testing on themselves as well. So everybody was like, it was very much like the dentist from Little Shop of Horrors, where you just do what you do. But some people, they didn't have legitimate treatments for potentially like psychotic symptoms. So if you're like or schizophrenic symptoms, so if you're hallucinating, you effectively did whatever you could to try and self-medicate, and it was a rough time. Yeah, honestly, Jamie, if you need advice on where to purchase corsets from, I've bought loads of them. Jace has bought loads of them, and there's like certain corset websites that host like a bunch of sales, but they still have really good quality corsets if you're interested in trying them. Even just underbust corsets just to keep your back straight. Sigmund Freud really loved his cocaine. We don't talk about it. I can't. Yeah, I think cocaine was another one of those ones where people did self-experimentation a lot with it. So, yeah, don't do drugs. Drugs are bad, okay? Don't do ludicrous drugs. I cannot condone drug use in this stream. We are legal citizens in here. Well, and it's interesting because it's like, as with anything, and I think like the Victorians knew this very, very well, to keep it kind of on like a history topic, truly. Like I've watched videos of people eating coca leaves, right? Which is where it's the natural version of cocaine. So just like you have synthetic marijuana and natural marijuana, opium versus opioids, right? They're two different things. And people eat coca leaves all the time, and they're pretty fine. Like nothing bad really happens to them. It's the synthetic versions that we create because we think we're smarter than the drug that become the problem. Oh yeah, he tried to use it as an anesthetic for eye surgery, which makes sense again because the people who are using the coca leaves in the indigenous areas where it grows use it as a pain management tool. So that makes sense. But yeah, we lose the plot. Effectively, if we've learned anything from history, people go, that seems cool, and then we completely lose the plot. I can't. Yes, yeah, and like again, yeah, Lear, you're right. Again, it's like it's a completely different chemical compound, right? Because when you make the synthetic thing from the original chemical compound that's found naturally in the plant, you end up changing it from one chemical to another, and that's where that thing starts to get dangerous. That's why, like, opioid medications, for example, are very addictive, versus opium is still addictive, but like not as bad. And you could probably get addicted to coca leaves too, for sure. I don't know anything about that specifically, so I would have to do research on it. But cocaine, we know, is obviously very addictive, right? So it's like yeah, effectively people, especially in the Victorian period, were experimenting with these new ways of chemically changing compounds from away from their original source, and it gets very weird. Yeah, when we learned about corn from indigenous peoples, they did or knew how to properly process it, and when we took it, people starved because we didn't know how to pull out the nutrients. Well, I'm like, yeah, certain like old school varieties of corn are brutal. Also, too, I'm sure that they didn't know how to cook it. Like if you don't know how to cook it, homony's like a brick. It's like trying to eat a rock. Like that's not good. That's not good. And on that note, corn is delicious. It's corn! It all comes full circle, guys. It's a big lump of knobs. It has the juice. It has the juice. I fucking can't. Okay, so on that note, let's get back into another sprint. I'm about 10 chapters away from being finished with this manuscript, so let's see if we can do that in a reasonable amount of time. Good luck on this next pass, and let's keep going. Here we go. Hi, James. I'm so sorry that that happened to you. I'm currently in the middle of the sprint, but I just wanted to say welcome in and feel free to chill out. We're going to be sprinting for like 22 more minutes. But yeah, I'm so sorry that that happened to you. I am so sorry. Alright, we're done with this sprint. How's it going for everyone? This is fucking torture, y'all. This chapter is 3,400 words. And if I was writing this for myself by my own standards, it would not matter. But because it's so long, it's going to be problematic for this publisher. I know that it is, so I have to fucking... I gotta go through it and fix it. Pain! Novella? I love the question mark. We're down to 128,000 words. My case of Dewoney is pretty dang good. Yeah, it's good. The steak that we made is really good. It's still tender, even though it's like it's been hanging out in the fridge. It's like it's good. Hydrate. Drink that Wawa. Drink it up. Or coffee or soda or whatever you have. Tea, milk, anything is a possibility. Decided to skip chapter 26 for now. Feeling stuck. Working on chapter 27. Sometimes that's the way it just goes, you know? Trying to find a good synonym for pod. Oh, man. That's when thesaurus.com becomes my best friend. But sometimes even that's not enough to save it. We got a whole self-care special. Everybody stretch. Everybody sit up nice and straight. Make sure you're treating your wrists kindly. And your elbows. Yeah, the steak is delicious. It's very good. Yeah, thank you for lunch, Jace. I appreciate you. I wish that I wasn't in so much of an intense crunch during all of this. This is like... my brain hurts. Oh, yeah, interesting. You're like, that's not what I mean. So I would use, instead, then go to thesaurus.com and try group instead. You could try, like, clutch, maybe, or, maybe, like, depending on the type of thing, a pack. An assembly. Crowd. Yeah, I would use group instead, maybe. See if you can find one in there. Yeah, so then I would look at thesaurus.com of group. And that should... assembly might be a good one. Cluster. Cluster, like cluster of 8 would maybe be what I would use. But yeah, that's tough. Thesaurus.com being like, did you mean pissed off? And you're like, no, that's not what I said. That is the opposite of what I said. I can't believe I have to take an entire 3/4 of a chapter out of this chapter. That's okay. I know that it's important for this chapter. I don't want to have Meadow meet and interact with like 300 to 400 of her siblings as she's like, no, I'm good. Thanks, though. I love that swirling Atari emote is now spinning. Sir, you can't come over here and eat my quesadilla. Mr. Man, this is illegal. Oh, no. No, this is illegal. No, you get to live over here on your sushi pillow. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. He's like, what do you mean I don't get steak quesadilla? Oh, yeah, Octet. That's a good one. Very nice. Good one. Good call, Jace. Yeah, you're like, I'm not going outside the village. That's too much work. That's a lot of effort. Mood. Hey, so Jace, do we want to take out the turkey tenderloin to make the potato puffies tonight, or are you feeling not well enough to do that? Okay, yeah, no worries. We can either eat leftovers tonight, which is probably for the best, or we can make the bandera, which is like chicken and beans. But I think probably eating leftovers and clearing the fridge out is a good idea. Oh, he wants that steak quesadilla so bad. Oh my god, this cat is desperate. He's so bad. That sounds like a lot, Jamie. That's a lot. Mr. Man. Oh my god, Mr. Man. Mr. Man, you're being so bad. Oh my god, you want to come up here and eat my quesadilla? Oh my god, I'm being attacked. I'm not being attacked. I'm being coerced. That's the word that I'm looking for. Yes, attacked, but also mostly coerced. Mr. Man, I can't even reach my dice to do the next sprint. You're so cute, but okay. This is such a long sprint. Or such a long stream. Sir, that's my tea. Okay. Some are just really old and triplets and twins exist. Yeah, 100's still a lot. I do think about how my grandpa legit had like 27 siblings, though. And that was just with a regular parent. What was a singular man? Alright, Mr. Man, you're so grumpy. You're so grumpy. Are you being grumpy? Okay. Alright, well, let's jump back into this. I'm going to try and keep my brain together because I'm starting to get that, like, swimmy, I've been working at the computer too long feeling, and I'm like, nope, I can't let my brain give up now because I need to keep going, so let's just keep pushing, and we'll come out the other end of this sprint, hopefully with some work done. So see you guys in a bit. Oh, whoops. Probably the stream was done, or the sprint was done for a while. That was my bad. How'd we do? Hopefully you got progress done. Are links okay? You can post links. Spider, yeah, you can post links. As long as it's not anything NSFW or something that could potentially get my stream banned, you know? Hey, 150 words. I love that. I am so close to being under 128,000 now. Slowly but surely. Oh wait, no, that's not right. Oh, nice. Yeah, Spider, that's looking good. Yeah, that's fun. I like the pose a lot. Yeah, this is cool. Posture check. Oh, I was shrimping so hard, Jamie. That was a good call. And hydrate too. Oh, I'm out of tea. I will get some juice or something probably in a minute because I need the vitamin C. But here we are. Here we are. Or maybe it's time for some like liquid IV now. I don't know. But yeah, thanks for sharing your art, Spider. This is cool. Oh, it's a self-care package. Man. Okay, I need to move this all over here because you're going to die. All right. Go on. Go back to your little house. There he goes. I got through all my discussion posts and quiz. I have an assignment that needs to be done, but I'm tired and I think I need to get away from my desk. Honestly, probably you're right. I am slowly losing my mind. Oh man, the shrimp. I'm just trying to get all of this shit taken care of. Okay, cool. Alright, now we're on chapter 34 out of 44. At least for the numbered chapters. Doing good. Yes, you can always ask a question. I might be able to give you an answer. So far, I think that this is probably the best thing I could have needed to do for this novel, because otherwise it would have been way too wordy. It would have been not good. Questions are good. I agree. I agree. I like all these weird covers that Spotify is like, you like this? And I'm like, you know. And actually, I do like this artist. Okay, we're actually going to go rogue. Why did you give Spotify that voice? Spotify betrays me so hard. Like 24/7. Yeah, because some of these chapters are super appropriate in length. They're like fine. And then other ones I was like, did you mean I need to have all of the chapter? And I'm like, why? Like, It's ones with a lot of combat in them are the problem. That last one that I went over, like literally, not the last one that I did, but the one before that was like I had to go through it like 4 times. But this one is like not so bad. I still need to get it down though. I'm trying to figure out if I should drop a hint or two more in this chapter about the reveal that's happening in the chapter afterward, or if I should keep writing how I usually do. That is a good question. At least for me, when you're talking about tension and suspense in writing, you want to think about it like a sliding scale, right? And so I think when you're doing more along the lines of like building tension in the earlier chapters, it should be like, okay, well here's a potential clue, but if we're talking like suspense scale 1 out of 10, it's maybe like a 2. And then the next time it's mentioned, that gets ramped to a 3 or 4. There's more suspense, there's more of an indication of what's going on. And so as you get right up to the very end of the big reveal, if the big reveal is happening next, you want to crank that suspense meter all the way up to like an 8, you know? Really give people a cliffhanger at that point, and then dump the information on them, if that makes sense, right? So personally, that's how I would approach it, but I don't know if that is helpful. Also, welcome to Phoneland. How is it for you over there? I'm also starting to get super fatigued. I do believe I think I got a little sick. Unfortunately. I like doing big cliffhangers at the ends of chapters because it gives the audience a roller coaster way of being pushed into the next chapter, but that's just how I like to approach it personally. And on that note, let's get into another sprinty. I know that this shit, we're going back to back to back. These productivity streams are intense. So, here we go. Good luck, and I'll see you. This one's a little bit of a longer sprint. I'll see you in 22 minutes. All right, the sprint is done. How did we do? I'm slowly making it through chapters here, which is great. Slowly but surely. I am impressed. Hey, 600 words into the new chapter. That is exciting. That is super, super great. I am now, I think this is chapter 37. Out of 40 something. Let me finish doing some grammar checkups here. Lay, laid versus laid. Lay versus laid is the worst. That's the worst English verb. Also, the fact that I have so many British English issues. I hate that. Fucking hate it. But honestly, I'm very glad that I'm going through and doing this, because some of these things would have been very silly if I would have sent this to the agent and didn't catch it. That would have been dumb. Mr. Man, don't. I can't feed you right now. I'm busy. To see what kind of man I used to be. Thanks, IB. Right? It screwed me. Yeah, literally, no, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Like, bad. IB really borked me there. Here's hoping that this agent just likes this shit. Okay, now I'm on chapter 37. And we're down to 127,000 words. So I've officially cut almost 10,000 words from this fucking thing. Ooh, boy! This chapter is 4,100 words. Oh my god. No. Oh god. Like, how did I get here? Oh no. God, that is literally an entire chapter. Society. He's punching so hard. Yeah, the violence is real. Tatsu is real violent. I only recently stopped writing color as color. It's just, it's like, what the fuck, truly. If I had my chapter set up the way I originally had, all of mine would be that way, honestly. Honestly. I just don't understand why, we are where we are. We should have just kept the British English spellings. Yeah, true. Less violent than Alice. That is very fucking true. All right, I'm gonna jump and take a quick BRBZs actually during this next sprint. So I'm gonna stand up and then try and take a brief like walking break. And then I'll be right back after I do that. So let's roll for this next sprinty. I'm glad that we can at least kind of stay focused, sort of. We're on hour 5 for this sprint, so 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right, 18-minute sprint. Not the longest, not the shortest. So I'm going to actually physically get up and walk away from the computer for a second, though, so I'll be right back. Good luck on your next sprints, and let's keep this ball rolling. All right, the sprint's done. How did everybody do? I stood up, I stretched my legs, I grabbed some big boy juice that I'm gonna just drink directly out of the carton because I'm a fucking animal. And, I have managed to reduce this chapter from 4,100 words down to 3,500, and I still need to keep going. If I can get it down to 3,000, I'll take it. Because this one just might be a chunkier chapter, and that's just the way that it goes. I ate dinner and had water. What did you have for dinner? Was it good? Also, everybody hydrate. I'm drinking my peach juice. Yeah, I'm very certain that I have a cold. You've got a ways to go. Yeah, no, this fucking chapter is cursed. I don't know what I was fucking thinking. I have no idea what I was thinking, to be honest. And I understand this chapter has like a little bit of like lore stuff that I need to cover. But good God. But on the plus side, good news is that I'm now under 127,000 words. So, I am slowly inching closer to that 125k mark, and that's like the maximum that I can possibly have. So if I keep going, I'll get there. I just have to make sure that the flow is good. I'm sure it's probably fine. Caesar salad and sloppy joes, but with pork. A sloppy joe sounds so fucking good right now. Oh, that sounds so tasty. Honestly, you know what would probably make my sore throat feel a lot better? A hot toddy. That's how you win. Also, I can't believe y'all have stuck with me for 6 fucking hours. Y'all are crazy. I'm doing it. I'm making it happen. Yeah, it's been 6 hours. Yeah, it's crazy, huh? Yeah, I can't believe that I've dumped 10,000 words from this manuscript. I effectively cut the 10,000 words that I added with the rewrite. Because I went back, I did my final rewrite, added 10,000 words, and now I've reduced that many words back down again. So I added essential narrative, and then now I'm trimming the fat. It's insane. And correcting brief grammar mistakes as well. Which is gross. It's very gross. I can feel the fatigue really starting to hit because I'm like leaning forward and getting all dizzy and shit. But I'm like, nope, don't do it. Because I'm so close. I'm very close to being able to get out of here. And then, Jace, I don't know when you want to listen to it. Because effectively, I think the workshop for the pitch is technically on Saturday. And then I will be doing the pitching on Sunday, so I won't be, like, busy all day on Sunday. So I just have a lot of questions. I have questions. I don't know. Yeah, because tomorrow I'm doing a regular amount of work. I have my Heaven's Equal stream tomorrow. I have a meeting. So I could intersprinkle. It's tough because I have to do a developmental edit sometime also in the middle of all of this. My teacher still has not given feedback. Damn you! I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm just staring at my classes being like, what's happening? I don't know. Okay, so we'll find a time. I have to, point being, I gotta get through this thing. Read as much as I can to determine whether or not the flow is still good. And pray. And then I just gotta prep for showing this thing to that lady. I think her name's Alex. So, we'll see. We'll see. On that note, I'm going to jump right back into it. God, I'm so close I can smell it. But this one chapter is going to be a fucking nightmare. So, let me get back into it to try and get through this as best as I can. And then I will see you all on the other side. Good luck. Oh, I may call it here if that's all right. I need to eat and then take a nap. I mean, you do you. You do you. Please go and eat. I got lost in my own brain for a second there. Thank you so much for hanging out. And hopefully I will see you again tomorrow. All right, now I'm going to get into the sprint. Good luck, everyone. See you on the other end. All right, we're all done. How did everybody do? I got through that demon chapter. Hydrate. I'm drinking the juice out of my thing. I'm almost out of juice. I'm almost out of juice now. Actually, that was the last of my juice. I'm telling my friend about tea. Fuck yeah. You gotta awaken them to the glory of the tea. I got through that 4,100 fucking word chapter. It's like 3,000 words now. I don't know if that's much better, but like... Yeah, that's better. Time for grammar. I'm dying. I'm leveling up these bros. You know, that's cool. So, hey, Jace, I love and appreciate you, but you also took the fucking tissues. I just gotta fucking keep cleaning. I feel like I'm that shrimp from Finding Nemo, Jacques or whatever. It's almost like my face is disgusting. Yeah, that's true. I'm not really having that bad of issues with like post-nasal drip at all. I have it a little bit, but it's not bad. This book is gonna be so fucking stunning that there's no way that this person is gonna be able to turn it down. Oh, I don't know how I straight up missed this. It's alright. There we go. Oh, I feel it in the back of my sinuses and it won't come out the front. I am so sorry. That's awful. Oh, this little thing is so tiny. This is only 300 words. I'm not fucking around with that. Oh, but I do have to put this through the Gramminator. The Grammarinator! I'm fine. You will not survive, you bastard. Damn you. Fuck off. This one's a normal-sized paragraph or chapter. I like it when they're normal-sized. I hate this. Posture check. Oh, I just popped my back. Does that count? I made my leg a little tingly. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. Okay, I do need a good stretch, though. Oh. End me! That's all I gotta say. So lame. Well, I can stop. If there's like, I don't know how many people are still in here. Sound off if you're in the chat and you still want to do sprints. Because if not, then I'm just gonna go take a break and then come back to trying to finish this. But that's up to y'all. I'll still work if y'all want to still work. Oh, yes! Oh my god. I just got news that I might be getting 2 storytelling classes. Fuck yeah! Yes! Fuck you, Sherry, I'm taking your class. Alright, I'm fine. Okay. Alright. Fuck. Well, I think on that note, I'm gonna take actually a break, go get in the shower, try and get my face cleared out. Refresh my brain a little bit. And then I'm probably just going to sit off stream until nighttime happens. And then, just keep fucking going. And that's how that's going to go. So, holy shit. All right, well, thank you to everybody who hung out. Thanks to Penumbra for following me on YouTube. I appreciate that a lot. That is so cool. We're now over like 400 people on YouTube. We're at 400 people on Twitch. We're over 400 people on TikTok. So it's the solid. It's the trifecta of 400s. It's fucking crazy. I will be doing the Heaven's Equal giveaway to celebrate the 400 on Twitch. I think probably at the end of February. I think I'm going to do it for my March birthday because I realized I hit the 400 on Blue Sky, or the 100 on Blue Sky as well, so I'm just going to try and kind of space them out. So keep an eye out for that giveaway in March. As always, if you want to enter the raffle, it's on my Blue Sky. Share it around. Let your friends know. If your friends want free art, legit, just show them the post and be like, hey, do these things, and then just fucking go for it. Especially if your friends are looking to get introduced to Blue Sky. It's a very cool platform. I would love to have people over there to hang out with and check out their cool artwork. But yeah, otherwise, Betrayer's Blade and everything is updated on Wattpad. Court of Snakes is also now updated in a new chapter on Wattpad. And I'm going to go before my brain turns to soup. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. And yeah, okay, bye.